Good afternoon. Just wanted to look at this game up, and there you are. Literally because I am watching you, Neon Knight. I know what you're up to. Hang on. That one. That one? That one? Okay, yeah. And the game has a windowed mode, but it doesn't actually... doesn't window as soon as you click out of it, unfortunately. Never mind, it's fine, won't need to. Okay, can everyone hear me? So I'm hoping, because... I keep meaning to stream. I've got things on. You can, good. Because it says the audio... Good. The audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. You have to talk to me like I'm basic. Jesus. Anyway. That seems fine. We've got the CRT filter on, so it's like you're playing on an old TV. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Like back in the old days. It's slightly can you get the sort of, it feels like it's coming out a bit, because you know, back in the old days when we had CRTs, they kind of came out at you. It was early 3D. As the original No, that's fair. That's fair. What is this game? It's an RPG. It's like an old style-y RPG, which is pretty fucking great. We're going to go with easy because I went with normal. I tried this out briefly. I went with normal and I instantly died. Like, I instantly got completely fucked. I thought, oh, maybe you're supposed to lose this. No, it was like, no, you're dead. Suck it up. I guess this is fine. We'll do that. Sure. Right. So I'm going... I do quite like just ordering people around. I do quite enjoy that. Unforgiving. It really was. I genuinely thought, oh, maybe I'm supposed to die here. Maybe it gives you like a... Okay, it's the start of the game. We'll show you how to do a bit of fighting, kill you off, and then, you know, you wake up. But no, it's just like, no, you're dead. Try again, idiots. Frezzy, hello. Bad TVs with GameCube games. Not bad TVs, amazing TVs. Right, we'll go with the officer because I like the idea. And we're going to be maybe an ex-legionary. 30 more pounds of carry bonus. Ooh, that is tempting. Ooh, club damage bonus. A vagabond, a wildling, a savant, a sailor, a noble. I do like being a noble. Yeah, we'll go with a officer noble. That's right. I've got blue blood all over me. Right. I don't know. What? Hang on. What can I don't know what's good. I guess... That's probably fine. Don't matter, does it? Right. Let's go with a little bit more law. More diplomacy. Maybe pick up some strength, some agility. What does fortitude... Right, let's get... Maybe we just... Mate, does it matter, do we think? Presence. Maybe we stick a little bit extra in there. Something like that. Fuck it. Oh, sorry. Athletics, awareness. I'm gonna beef up my diplomacy all the way, baby. Okay. Arms mastery. We got bred for war. Holy shit. It says ranks of this. Oh, I get second wind. Had second wind. My first wind. What about second wind? Melee accuracy. That could be quite nice. Accent. I don't know what weapons I'm going to have, so I'm going to skip that. Calloused hands. Increase heavy armor use. I might just stack everything into here, because then we get second wind, and I don't know what that does, but it might be good. Good. Intellect for... I don't. I mean, have you ever met an intelligent officer? Anyone in the military will tell you absolutely not. Summon Abelard. Exactly right. That's what we need. We need a summon Abelard ability. For some reason I've got... It's like one of the things you find in Kinder Eggs. It's been on my desk for ages. I think my child put it there, but I've been playing with it, so I apologise in advance. Warren, thank you ever so much. Hello, Warren. Can't decide if I like this. This music's awesome. Fucking amazing. Oh, it would be a boy. I quite like that. Oh, you can do like... Oh, okay, sure. So we can actually... I mean, he's actually pretty close. Yeah. Main colour. Kind of want to go for something a little bit... Come on, I kind of need red. Is there a red? You know, red for command, right? Trousers, and then kind of maybe like a white cape. Perfect. Perfect. I'm loving it. Looks like Asterix with an eye patch. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. Right, I'm going to call him Jeremy. Prologue. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rise well rested and ready to go. That doesn't sound like me. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. That's more like it. Get to your feet and become aware of the agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. I've been hit by hay fever really badly this year. I woke up this morning and I felt like I had a hangover, and I think it's genuinely because I was so fucking hay fevered up. It's rough as shit. Be on your way. Okay, so WASD. Shift. Oh, shift shows you things. You see a desk. I do. A desk with the maritime navigation map. The map is labelled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Something just struck the ship. Interactables. Yeah, it's fine. I know what I'm doing. Vaguely. Right, we will loot everything. I'm assuming inventory. It cast a spell, hides, pass a turn. Inventory. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. What's this? Dagger. Nah. We need a fucking mace, boy. To your surprise, you realise this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade, or use something to smash it. Use club. So using the club, you smash the lock in a fell swoop, and the door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Hello. Who did all that shit? Open inventory. Oh, maybe I just need to click the button. Right. Oh, there we go. Just double click. Let's equip the sword. That feels more sensible than it. Wait, what, that's 1 to 3. That's 1 to 6. Oh, it actually shows you. So the sword is better. Well, that's good to know. I spotted some things. Good for you. You stop dead as a narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils as you look around the dim light of the hold. You realise someone or something fought for their life here. At the same moment, the thought hits you as hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human little hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Although as it emerges in the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what you may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown to something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge. Characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Housing element makes it pop out. That's what she said. Note the mouse together will make the character's outline flash. Fair enough. Widget on the screen that represents the character's action points. Yellow pips represent movement points. The red pip represent attacks. Right. You can move a number of tiles each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. But spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. This is a good way of moving extra far. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Gotcha. Okay, fine. To the last. Right. Who? Oh god, they go first. Right, in that case, let's not let them surround us. Wait, was it me? Oh, maybe I am first. I'm just going to. Okay, get him back. Fucked him up. 8 piercing damage. And I get some rat tails. Lovely. Just what you want. And some potatoes. Potatoes. Contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheets. Not all conditions are negative. I'm fairly sure this one is. Navigators can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search your area. Okay. What, like this one? That's a lantern. Right. That's a lantern. Lantern. Ooh. Wow. Is this a... Hang on. What? Hang on. Character. Weakly diseased. Okay. Oh, he spotted something. He's found a potion of cure disease. That is right on the nose, isn't it? That's what we wanted. There we go. Sorted. Gives me weird vibes. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Jeremy, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? Why are you skulking around below decks planning our landing? Why? Yeah, that one. Oh, mind your own fucking business. What's going on? That one. I was having a wank. The Isle is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. I knew I'd regret chartering a gilder ship. And you'll regret not stopping our boys from murdering them if you don't get to the damn deck. Agreed, they deserve disciplining, not death. Listen, I've been doing this since you were at the teat. Let's just get on with it. Let's go. For all the good it'll do. Wait, there's a few soldiers up ahead. Rattles a pair of rabbits. We're not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Spill sailor blood and the guild want to make you pay. Take the left door ahead. Spare us some trouble and a pay cut. Perhaps anything else you feel compelled to tell me? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. Okay, got Roland. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Right, if we have a look at Roland then. Let's go inventory and... no, let's see, let's go. Yeah, no. Inventory. Oh, fuck. See what exit? No, I don't want. I want to know what he's got. I want to know what he's got. I want to know what equipment he's got. Shit. Fuck. Okay, let's. I mean, let's just go with that. What does he have? Will he have a sword, a shield? What's he got? Two-hand? Fuck it, let's go two-hand with him. He's my Abelard. Save and exit. Oh, he does have a two-hand sword. Well, it's lucky. He really is my Abelard. Let's give ourselves a bow so we can attack from the rear line where we're bound to be. Good. Good. Catfish, thank you very much. Welcome to the Bounders. Ooh, crafting. This is a crafting screen. Create new items, double click ingredients, blah, blah, blah. Good. We've got potatoes. Look at that. Baked potato. Oh, knocking it out of the park. Fucking hell. I was going to eat them raw. Like an absolute lunatic. I will loot the fish. Oh, can we? Actually, hang on. Oh. Can we cook the fish? Nope, apparently not. Not a valid recipe. Okay, we can be sneaky. Ooh. What is it? Salt. Oh, who goes there? The sailors stare at you with wide-eyed and terrified. Dead emperors, it's coming for us. It whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Calm yourself. Your guild sailors. Apparently I bring glory upon thine ancestors. They would be super... I bet my ancestors would be super impressed to know that I managed to roll a really good dice roll in a video game. They'd be all over that fucking shit. The men stopped dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinked towards you in a moment of indecision and stumbled up to the main deck and the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Oh, who needs fucking... stealth. I will force that door. Unlocked the shit out of it. You recognise the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Well, that is unlucky. Oh, there's a lantern. We've got some money, a surgeon's journal. Grab all that. I mean, it wouldn't be an RPG if you weren't stealing everything that wasn't nailed down. Let's try pick. Oh, we did it. A masterwork short sword. Hello there. Is it better than mine? That's the question. Yes. Well, it's mine now. Let's get ourselves a shield. I could read the book. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with a full complement of passengers. Mercenaries by the looks of it, paid well. Ship was dispatched by the guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hope we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawling mess, had to set nose. Men seemed on edge, can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. Written 4 days ago. Igon came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dentation that I find hard to explain properly. Written 2 days ago. I was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for white fern, a sedative, claiming he had trouble sleeping. Suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If that is my last, the entry trails off. Okay, well, let's go see what's going on. You emerge onto the deck and you see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of the storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and the frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. You address the ship's captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. I paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? Captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. The coast of Idra is cursed. We heard tales and assumed them grog-drenched rumours only. But there is something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in the water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Gustavo glares murderously at the captain. Foolish superstition. Take us in now. Something changed in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not go any closer to the coast while I have command. Let's use my diplomacy. I've got good diplomacy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Success! Few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flicked between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst forth from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Oh, shall I go to Roland's aid? Or just be like, I'll find a new Abelard somewhere, it's fine. I'm kind of tempted to just leave him to his fate just because that sounds like the really dick thing to do. We can always have a new Abelard. One with an untwistable stomach. Ah, fuck him. Roland plummets wordlessly over the ship's rail. Meanwhile, you notice a few of the mercenaries are rushing towards the lifeboats. Follow the mercenaries, observe the tentacle. I'm going to observe the tentacles. Save it. Nah, it's fine. You regard the tentacles with morbid fascination. Their coloration seems to shift and swim, and the tips are cruelly barbed. They sway almost hypnotically before crunching into the ship again. One of the tentacles narrowly misses you, but the impact sends you flying overboard. The impact of the water winds you, and the waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. I died. What were you thinking? Go for the fucking... Oh, 2 weeks earlier. Well, I need to find a new Abelard. Hello, sir. A guardsman dressed in the livery of a noble house. Baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Down here? No, through this way. It's fine. I know which way. Oh, there we go. Come here, whelp. Hello. An aging armoured man in the livery of House Berin stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Cadon, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Cadon may be older and greyer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Cadon steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with a golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. The man's eyelids droop and near fully closed. It was a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as good, honest man he was before. Cadon is quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. We'll rise a cup to his name together, you and I, soon as we're done with the master. Save first flashback failed. Cadon, why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Jeremy Lyra, the new Master at Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. What are you hiding from me, old bear? Never could pull the wool over your eyes. No, that's because I've got really good diplomacy. Truth is, many a day has been dark of late for House Biren. Perhaps it all started when you and your father left. A guilty grimace flashes across his face. Or maybe it started even earlier. Caden pauses to blow out a long breath. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. If you mean Roden's lovely wife and 12 children. Well, he's got a good 2 weeks in him. He'll be fine. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Biren will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. Damn knees are aching up again, can hardly sleep on the account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me happy, man. Caden shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. Know how you feel. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be here for it later. Did we get a lantern? Oh, yeah. Hello? Hello, sir? Humph? Don't tell anyone don't tell me you have an audience. Maybe. Can I turn the fire off? It's like, fuck you. Hello. Guard's been dressed in the livery of Noble House Biren. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Arms Master Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Oh, get round to it, mate. Come on, I'm having a look around. Just find this. This is very amusing to me. It's where he just assaults the tree. Oh god, this takes me back to the old Amiga days. You pet the dog. The guard scowls somewhat. Yeah, whatever. I'm just having a look around. I know there's a gate there. Okay, it's just nice to have a look around, isn't it? Nice to have a look around. Plus my perception's pretty good. Okay, I've petted the dog many a time. Yeah, I'm going to talk to her. She's right there. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new Master at Arms of House Biren. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. This will be going on my lists. Please stand on the edges. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Why have I been summoned? That is for the Master himself to answer, and he will be soon, and that will be soon enough. For now, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Caden will be happy to see you if you've not already talked to him. Very well. Excellent. No, I'm sure you know where you're around. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you stretch your legs. East, so the kitchen. I'm going to explore the grounds. We're going to go this way. Nope, I keep putting out fires accidentally. Oh, you're out of the way. Good. You enter the kitchen. A pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all much quieter, emptier and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting over by the oven, kind red face, tending a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember that the matronly woman as she sat humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son of the Master at Arms for the great House Biren, you did not go wanting. Materially, at least. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as she picks at the bundle. He's here again, down the cellar. He's not so good, my child, sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like that again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss, he just needs time, you know, Jeremy. Deep wounds take a while to heal. The old woman turns back to a meter and resumes her meandering humming. Sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in the chef's outfit offers as a hearse voice. Oh, that wasn't very hearse. Right, I need some booze. Booze, please, sir. Oh, I know how to bake a potato, and that's it. I can bake one potato. What's this? Was that a lantern? It was a lantern. Empty bottles litter the floor of the room. As you chuckle to yourselves, you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way. You can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Well, no. Oh, 100% stealth. Hello? You're gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in doing so preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could you take her? Her chambers were locked from the inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night, but how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You helped lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him, but Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and the spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honour as much as your harlot mother? Jesus. Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of memory, your knuckles white. You're in the damp cellar and you don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Hello? Brandy. Now we're talking. Hello. Oh, cured ham, steamed hams. Perfect. That's what they call hamburgers. Holy shit. Oh, cheese. That's nice. So I've got steamed hams and I can make a cheeseburger. I mean, you did create the backstory. Well, nope, put the fire out. That's the wrong one. There we go. Cheese plate, cheese sandwich. Houston cheese sandwich. I suppose I need bread for a... The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Well, I just put it out, actually. Indeed, I am. My suggestion is thusly: while I stoke the fire, you run down the pantry, fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, as you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live, as a melted cheese sandwich. Is that it? It's not exactly cordon fucking blur, is it? Very well. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar and the cheese is kept in the northmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar. I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham and cheese to make the perfect sandwich in a cauldron. How does that work? Yeah, yay. I've made... For a few short moments whilst eating a melted cheese sandwich, all is well in the world. I mean, that is accurate. The students. Oh, a melted cheese sandwich in a fucking cauldron. Perfect. Do you need to eat food? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, it doesn't matter. Right. Hold on. Let me see what you made. Armand excitedly licks his lips. Present the sandwich for inspection. Wafts the scent of a grilled cheese sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, and the savouriness of the ham. Perfection. You and she shall indeed never go hungry in the night. No, I guess not. Laters. Bye. It's one hell of a cheese sandwich, downright. Holy shit. Sorry lads. Hang on. There you go. Turn the light back on for you. Bye. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from a distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, star child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and before darts off into the maze. Give chase. Hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you to the centre of the maze. Guy who wrote that missed his lunch break. Oh no, I'm gonna get lost in this maze. Just always take the left. Can't go wrong if you always take the left. Nope. Nope. You stand at the centre of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a windswept island. You have found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice, and you can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface where water and skin meet. Strange colours bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colours spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment you fancy you can see a cloud-topped mountain, or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards the heavens. The silence is shattered by a shout along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's mother. She's ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother, or until father isn't lord, or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Everything falls apart in the end. Jesus Christ, for an 11-year-old, that's fucking deep. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie, like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts at your father's steps, breathingly into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Say nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. I say, I'm quite lost. Yes, you are. There we go. I mean, as mazes go, that's not the most impressive maze. Never mind. Right, I think we've got a cheese sandwich, done a maze. You know, all is right with the world. Yes, let's go see. Oh wait, no. I need to go and give the brandy, don't I? Hang on. Hello. I have your medicine. Ah, that's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Caden snatches the bottle, uncorks it and drinks deeply. The old man's eyes close in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? Caden smiles sadly, an old soldier's greetings, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes from the work your father and I... Caden halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I will always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Did you take both of them? Oh no, I've got one. Nice. Hello. Yeah, let's go. Very well. If it pleases you, the Master is in his office just ahead. And note, once you meet with the Master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yeah, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. I'm trying to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since. You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12. Oh, well, I'm doing it, aren't I? When you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father has always insisted in his dying breath that his failure had been his own. Well, his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognise immediately, Valeria Biren, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Biren, the daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How is Mistress Valeria these days? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyra answers curtly. And what of Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Biren. He's long been impatient to see you. Oh, she's... What's this? Masterwork rapier. Ooh. Human fighter. I'm assuming she doesn't stay. She has 31 of 57 ranks. This is a feat for a non-player character. Good to know. Nope, sorry. Keep doing that. Hang on. There you go. Kato Biren sits tall in a tasteful, modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across from a formidable desk from him. Study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, with a momentary lift to some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man, and in your prime, Kato says, for... Is he coming on to me? For a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fate of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. So you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it, I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. You drove him to drink and mercenary work. Kato leans back again and his eyes go distant. He failed in his duties for an arms master. There is no greater shame than a lapse of vigilance. He drove himself into exile. If he failed, then it was never possible to succeed. That may be so, but it is done. I regret his loyalty could not be rewarded. Sometimes the tapestry's weave is not so easy to discern. Kato's face is still mild, yet you sense his tone hardening. Say nothing. A pregnant pause. He failed her. Your father's exile was a sorrow to me, yet he could not remain in the household for Embla's sake. The loss of a mother is a tragedy enough without being reminded of it. Embla, do not hide behind your daughter. Your anger is understandable. The hardships you must have suffered on the road are written on your face, such as the cost of mercenary work, I suppose. But do not presume to understand the force that were at play and still are. Just tell me why I'm here. No, just say nothing. I'm gonna strong silent type. Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Jeremy, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. Why me? It's not obvious. You've clearly grown to inherit your father's resourcefulness, and besides, Embla has trusted you since before either of you could speak. What happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clue we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the Outer Isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Kato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones. Reports. No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumour has it even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. An aptitude? An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead, it comes from elsewhere. It is the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. But why Idra? Why indeed, there is little on the island save the port of Horin. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders and the occasional smuggler. One can only speculate as what's drew her there, but it's our only lead. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Grey-Eye? Man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He is also respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take that into consideration. Cato shows you his upturned palms beseechingly. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honour. What say you? I'll do it, for the gold. Cato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matter to discuss? Time is, I'm sure, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's get on with it. Golds! Cato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Jeremy, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Remain silent and leave. Just never say anything. Oh, hello. I'm in the waters, but I did level up, so that's nice. Reaches level 2, plus 5 vitality. Sweet. Let's go sword initiate. We'll dump everything in there. Stubbing my toe. Oh, hang on. Oh, slowly you drag yourself from the cold water into the relative safety of the solid rock. You try and fail to stagger onwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. Aren't you ranged? Well, I've got a sword, so, you know, sometimes you have to cut people. Stab them with the pointy end. You're awoken by cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Fucking seagulls. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today, dickheads! Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed Isle of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. That means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. Oof, ain't no pretty boy no more. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. It is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take any serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Okay. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching a wound, 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Maybe you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. Noted. Actually, I seem fine. I spotted something. Yes, you did. We got rusty stick pin, a weaving comb, and gold. It's not all bad. Moderate attunement tonic. Don't know what that does. Well, wading out into the freezing surf, you lose your footing on a slick stones and fall heavily on the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye as you frantically try to get on your feet as you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Mage Eye's balls, I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back to your feet. Looking up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognise the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana is my name. The crew call me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. Is she hot? I mean, as hot as 32-bit graphics can give you, I guess. Scarstick in this game, as far as I know, no. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze. Or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. There are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into the cave west of here. At least, I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There may be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to her feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seal of forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I know nothing about all that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was alive when the ship sank. So I'd say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yeah, I have some questions first. There'll be plenty more time for that when we get off the beach. Are you ready? Alright, let's go. Good, I found this bow in the cargo crate. We best find your weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. I literally just played an RPG game called Pirate Borg where this happened. If you've already done so, this might be a good time to level up. I have leveled up. Hang on. Stay. Right. Light weapon. Oh, so you're a thief. Increased backstab damage. Increase initiative, increase athletics, evasive. Be at least level 5. Let's slap everything in there then. They say to the west. This is east. Hello? Oh, shit, son. Lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts, or does he spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spike club that hangs his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the monsters of Maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels and even odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. What's the club for? The club is caked in dried blood and of crude design. It has the look of a tool, Used well and often. Baslow offers up chuckle and is chillingly out of place as he pats it. Every now and then, Mother Maelstrom offers up little fish that have a little fight left in them, so Baslow does it is help put them into rest. How many fish did you put to sleep today? He looks taken aback by the question. Don't worry, Baslow did them all nice, just like Father taught him. Anyone still squirming gets a knock on his shell till he's good and floppy. Not to worry, been doing it for years. Used to help my da hold him down while he did the knocking, quick as you like. Baslow offers an eager smile as if to reassure that he's very good at what he does. I see. Listen here, Baslow has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Men can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Baslow to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lop it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry. Baslow's always given them laugh. Always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee. Must have been just a big back then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow and for a moment he seems lost in deep thought. In any case, Baslow will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. Wait, I had some questions. Not out here in the cold. Find Baslow up at the farmhouse. Might even have some soup cooking for you. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Oh, good. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. Oh, good. Safe. just to be on the safe side. Hello? Oh, fuck, son. Do I actually have a weapon? I don't think I do. Punch it. Okay. Okay. Easy. Easy. Apart from my health. Do we have any... Ah, it's a reagent. Restores 6 to 12 attunement. I don't know what attunement is. Is it goods? Oh, magical energy. Right. I'm a little bit fucked. Maybe if we... Okay. Well, the small farm is overgrown and derelict. It appears to be abandoned. At one point, you mused this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. Oh, good. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. Well, that's delightful. Can we find the creepy man with... Ah, there we go. Beds and inns. Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest in, blah, blah, blah. Right, good. Yes. Resting. You've got to manage your party. There's the thing. Yep, goods. Goods. This part engaged, not engaged in the narrative. Right, fine. Hello. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets of old basilos, perhaps. There may be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch that clinks for the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture and strange trinkets that little a ruined home. Baslow hums contentedly to himself. Where did you get all that coin? The old man reaches into the leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard imperial coinage. While they are no doubt valuable, they're covered in greenish slime that make them look almost more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep, handed down from me da when he got it from Grandma. He used to say Grandma was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down to the deep and visit with them when he lived there. Them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this, he did. I see. The fire... Yeah, okay, good. What's wrong with the well? Best not drink the water there. Tastes funny and gives you strange dreams. Besides, the children mostly use it for their games these days. There are children here? Aye, Marita's little runts, Oleg and Anja, I think, spend most of their time playing with their mother in the well. Oh no. Don't worry, little ones are right as rain. Sometimes I even hear them laughing and singing rhymes all night down in the well. Cool. Cool, cool. That's very cool. Let's trade. This is fine. Suppose we can sell that. Wow, bring back the giant squid. Right? Oof. I don't have 61 gold pieces. Oh, hang on. Is that a weapon? Was I just not paying attention? Oh, that's a poor arrow. Just what you got equipped, is it? You got keys, got some things. Okay. Can I have a... Oh. Just ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realise this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it had been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the contents of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas of my property, little fishy. Bestilo growls the eyes suspiciously. I think you mean my property? What old Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me, it keeps. Bestilo's eyes narrow as he fiddles with the strap of his club. Then again, that's not to say I might be willing to make a deal with you. What did you have in mind? See, there's a man, a stargazer he is, came over here a few days ago, perched himself on the cliff right over there. Bestilo points to the cliff that raises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with glass in it that you used to look at the stars and such. A telescope? Aye, that's what he called it. Old Bestilo would love to have it. If you can get your way up there, where he made his camp, there's nothing in the stars you see. Old wisdom. Oh, there's meaning in the stars you see. Old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Bestilo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Bestilo's eyes that the stargazer's dead and rotting and his telescope just waiting to be salvaged. I'd rather you just hand my things over. Mother Maelstrom's favoured and all. Oh. Wow, wow, what you mean? That you just because she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Bestilo's treasures? Fool! Bestilo's the mother's chosen, not you. Now fuck off and get me telescope if you want to keep your bleeding box. I'll see what I can do. Great. Resting. Yeah. Well fed. Okay. We have no food. Right. Begin rest. Well, that didn't help my hit points. Woman sits in the grass ahead of you with a well looming over her. She is emancipated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting there? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again, the clear sound of playful children's laughter rising from the well. The woman wails. Yes? What has happened? It took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anja live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are dead and bones, the conquering mould will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, and then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Neat. It all seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mould seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odour of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you hear something splash around the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you can easily descend if you want to. Nah. So we'll save. You know what? I will... Right, let's go in the well. Descend! Oh, good. This is fine. Hello? Hello, children? As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realise that the black mould covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Cave is hard. Here and there, the mould seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in obscene mockery of birth, and black worm-like tendrils of mould spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Touch it, what's the worst that can happen? You dig your fingers into black substance and breathe deeply in the tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmthness of unity fills your very being as new life begins. Stars align, the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma, Haruma, become one. You have died, the dragon awakens. Yeah, I mean, it probably wasn't the best idea. Okay, let's try that again, not touching the mould. Descend. Nope, move on. Hello? Hello, sir? Mom? Definitely shouldn't have touched it. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that filled part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the SEAGATE sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe in obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mould cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Nope, carry on. Nope, no thank you. You feel as if you're dragged under in the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and once again you see impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now, this is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. Planet upon which you find yourself, notable for the presence of Reticulum. The dominant ruling power is the Gilalian Empire. Okay, cool. And you're a high priest, the god resurgent of a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky sunders. Seven eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. Nope, carry on. No, thank you. So I got 11 beats 14. Right, cool. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead you spot a festering ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mould pulsates with grotesque parasitilic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problem identifying two complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions begin more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Nope, we're gone. Bye. Laters. Thank you very much for your time. Good day. Thank you. Toodles. Oh, fuck, no! Oh, shit, no! The two diminutive shapes materialise as if from the very walls themselves, bodies alive with writhing mould. Their bleak, idiotic faces stare up at you in the grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voice spill forth from the sound of children laughing. What the fuck, game? Right? I didn't realise this game was so heavily Cthulhu. A loud shrieks escape from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing bleakness, the two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower above you. They do not intend to let you leave. Try to dash past them and escape. 5 plus 2d6. I mean, that's very dicey. Failing left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. Hello. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking back. I have your children's bones. Marietta looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes a small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was swaddling an infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders in the fog. You set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the concrete mould, the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Marietta was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly regain your composure and get to your feet. Stumbling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Do you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or is it just the wind? I think it's just the wind. It's probably fine. Right. There's a satchel. Oh, hello. Gold ring. Potion of cure disease. Maritta's cookbook. Yoink. But I can sell the gold ring. I bet you'll like that. Maybe I can get myself a weapon or something. In we go. Hello, you. Yep. Yep, there you are. Right. Goods. Let's trade. 30 gold pieces. I'll take 30 gold pieces. Potion of cure. That's a tonic of vitality. Oh. Wow. Okay, we've got 53. But no weapon. Well, I could get a shield. What's the cookbook? Vegetable soup, potatoes, carrots, leeks, farmer's omelettes. That's alright, isn't it? Could be worse. If we had any food. We got a pumpkin. Just don't want to run into any more of those horrible doggos. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Saying no thanks to all the big issue sellers. I always feel bad, but I'm never going to read their magazine. Nor do I ever carry any money these days. Hello? A body lies broken upon the ground, though it has been gnawed by hounds. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm not going to do that just yet. Ooh, onions. That's what we like. Oh, okay, so there's stuff over there. Some sorrow eater. That sounds good. Okay, let's ascend. Neat. The fuck is that? Oh, fuck! Fuck! We're boned. We're super boned. Oh, you've actually got... I should probably give the clubs here. He's gonna get eaten. Oh, crits. Holy shit. Get wrecked. Okay, good. Wasn't amazing, but I'll take it. Right, how do we get up here? Okay, so this is how we get... Right, so that's how we get up or down. But there's not one up, there's only one down. So, how would one get up? That's the telescope we want. Didn't even need to go up there. Right, hang on. You, madam, have got a club. Give me that club. Fucking stealing clubs. Right, what I need is like food. Oh, but you have leveled up. Which gives you all your health back. There we go. That's a win. Easy. Leadership. Increased diplomacy. Inspiring kill. Quite like that. All that shit. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Let's go down this way. Oh, I spotted something. Good job. Oh, and there is a club. Good job. Right, let's go westward because they were told there might be survivors. Seems we've got our health back. We're fine. We're in a good place. Oh, look at that light club. Did this the wrong fucking way around, didn't I? Is this club? No, same. This is a slightly better club. Okay, I mean it's not amazing, but I'll take it. Okay, and you've got a club just in case. What's this? A mug. Oh, go back from the UK Games Expo in Birmingham. Thoroughly recommend it. I was quite jealous. I saw that. It looked very cool. Oh, Scrimshaw. What the fuck is a Scrimshaw? Just sell it, I guess. Oh, fuck! The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils ahead of you. Grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors, cat spit through gritted teeth. What manner of forces spawn these creatures? Can I shoot you from that? Oh, I got inspired. Oh, he's shitting himself. Get wrecked. I don't know what inspiring kill does. Is there like a journal? No. I was wondering if there's like a what does hang on. What spells abilities? Inspiring kill. When killing an opponent in armed or unarmed melee combat, all allies who witness the kill get the inspired condition. It means 2 melee to hit and 2 range to hit. I mean that sounds pretty legit. Oh good, a spooky cave. Eons worth of seas ravage upon the land have given birth to this cave. From its depth, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Try not to vomit. I succeeded and brought glory upon my ancestors. Seeing your resolve, you managed to calm your breathing through the stench persists. You manage to push the image of foul things, the darkness, feasting on the spilled entrails of your swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. Good wood for me. There we go. Is that it? Right. Oh, there we go. You back there, you there. That's a lot of crabs. What does second wind do? Oh, full vitality. What does that mean? Don't know. Just defend. I think this got him in a choke point. Nice, that's what we want. Ow. Critical hit. I will take all of your crap, thank you. Oh, hello. Pick. Oh, leather hammer and a war hammer. And a lantern. Okay, this is everything's coming up Millhouse. Let's put that on. Is the Warhammer better? I mean, yes, wildly so. We do like a Warhammer. I love a Warhammer. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found in the outer aisles. Maybe. Is that it? Large misshapen crabs merge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have lain in ambush. Oh, good. I'm gonna be honest. There's not much we can do. Go club. What can you do? Not really very much. Oh, can't fly. All right. Hit him with it. Alright, missed. Oh, it's not going very well. Okay, I can get out of combat. Off. That's rough. Oh, but you both leveled up. Did you level? No. Oh. Do we have anything? Cure disease, moderate attunement, which does nothing for me. No, we've got no healing. Tempted to go. We go back and sell. See if we can make some food. Just rest up. Oh, picked up some items. Look at me. See, we get some potentially vegetable soup or something. You got a stew going. Some leeks, some carrots. You got a stew. Vegetable. I just wanna. What's? Hang on. It's vegetable. Oh, we can make vegetable soup. Nice. Okay, so we can have a little rest. Oh, look at that. Is that just one each? So it makes more sense to do that. Wow, 18 and 12 experience. But, more importantly, we're all healed. Nice. That's what we wanted. It's a bit dark out there. It's fine. Nothing bad happens at night in Call of Cthulhu, so we're alright. It's absolutely fine. I'm sure Roland, if he's still alive, is not dead. He'll be okay. Go on this way. Here we go. Back into cave. Hello. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of a small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked and he appears to be parched. Dead emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? About 16 hours. It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so I can't be that long. I just need to get out. Hold on, how did you end up here? They took the bodies out of the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses. How can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back. When I landed, they must have thought I was dead, dragged me into the darkness, but then I heard these sounds, claws rending dead flesh. Something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me. I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't came here, I'd just have died from thirst. The way out should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mended in my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Good luck, desperate man. Waste no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Pick. Unlocked. Oh. Anything. Ooh, hello. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. No, I don't like that. Down with that sort of thing. Tell you what, you go there. You go there. Taking your time on it? I'm just going to defend. Out of ammo? Oh, shit. These guys are tough. Nope, that's fine. Just... Nope. How did he have a bloodied arm? He doesn't have arms. Oh, what a crits. Yeah, wait for him, wait for him. Wait, can you do second wind? Okay, I mean, could have been worse. Could have been better, could have been worse. We got Officer's Helm of Crafting. That sounds... Soak adds 1 to crafting. I know, but it makes me look dapper as shit, so I'm in. Nope. 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 Leave. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it raises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Oh, fuck! That's a lot of bats. Let's begin down here. Fuck you! That's the ballsy cojones we need. 5 bats, Jeremy. That's insane, right? Oh, where did you move? Where did you kill? Oh, your backstab. Let's do a second wind, plus 8 vitality. Very nice. Don't know why you just sat there not doing anything. Cool. Oh, he's panicked, I think. Saw me absolutely rinse his mate, and he's like, nope, I'm out. I choose life. There's no stone skin. Hello? Did we end up on top of the cliffs, maybe? Holy shit, we did. Nice. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lens, no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest helomancers, and allows stars to be observed even in full daylight. Examine the seas. You look upon the churning grey royal that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there, amongst the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen Silent, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Examine the sky in general. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in the firmament. Examine it more closely. Though you realise your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking, you are nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. I will take the sky telescope. Top rope. Got brandy, rations, gold. Oh, what a win. Could even go for a little nap, but I don't really need it. Oh, hello? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it, by the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us, it's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. Oh, well, good evening to you, sir. sure there's stuff. Is there a map? Nope. I guess that makes sense. So we went down there. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renowned vigour, rolling out the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be the centre of a rot that permeates this pit. Toughness verse 10. Success! Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside of you. That looks like a lot of dead bodies. Hello? Hello, sir? Oh, hat of wait, hat of healing. What the fuck does a hat of healing do? That's +1 to healing. Well, stupid question, I guess. I haven't read his book. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astronomical in nature, interspaced with notes. The final entries appear to have been only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described near the polar regions, yet somehow different. Colours indescribable, mesmerising. For a fleeting moment I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off, and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. It must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the Imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over, and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As observed in the alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty, I am not watching them, they are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into the dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Well, I guess that's why he's at the bottom of the fucking cliff then. Corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to the arrangement? For a brief moment you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes in your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who immediately recognises Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. There is no doubt that Captain Seal, and it's apparently an item that the Guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of a movement in the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you, with several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Attempt to sneak away? You carefully step away from the corpses and begin to try and make your way out of the horrid chamber. Okay, well, I'm fairly happy with that result. Pretty sure... Wait, was there anything else there, do we think? Do we think there's anything else there? Should we just... Let's level up. Forwards. You got this. I believe I do. I believe I do. Thank you for the emotional support. Okay, let's slap everything into that. Light weapon. Let's do that and just double check that she's using a light weapon. It's a crude club. That's a light club. So let's use that. Got the tunic. It's the hat of healing. Checkered tunic. doesn't really do anything, so it's not really important. Okay, just to be on the safe side, let's just... I'm just going... Let's just wait here for it. Let's use second wind. Ah, he's fine. Not exactly a clean fight, but it's fine. Nope, leave. There's going to be absolutely nothing in here, is there? That was all there was. Oh well, I've got the experience, so I mean, I guess that's fine. I think we've got everything in here now. Let's just double check. Journal. What do we have to do? Rescue Albert, Stargazer. Yeah. Right. Bring in the telescope, which we have. We have the telescope. Can confirm. Stepping into fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Try to examine its inner workings. 2 plus 2d6. Yeah, I do. Carefully examining the device, you discover it has a complex mechanical inner working. In part, the mechanism seems to allow the user to perform complex navigational calculations, but more so, the device seems to have a core of mnemonic runes. Perhaps it serves as a form of captain's log. Now, the information stored inside the device is its true value to the Nautical Guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the Guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise out the ship like a strange alien tower. As terrified screams fill the air, you shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If you ever get back off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the Guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild, be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. A voice breaks from it before Steel creeps back in otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. Oh, and the element will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let the assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. First we deal with the guild, then your brother. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Makes sense. Oh, we can fix rope. Okay, let's go and see Mr. Crazy Bastards. Hello, sir. I have the telescope. As you hand the telescope over to the wreck picker, his eyes light up in a not wholly sane manner. Chest's yours, little fish, Basilio shouts over his shoulder as he rushes out into the yard with his new prize. Oh, now we're talking. Longsword, which is what I want. 1 to 7, 1 to 8. Yeah. Yep. Large shield. Oh, so much better. Good. You alright, buddy? Let's trade. Crude. Get rid of the crude clubs. Don't think that's doing anything for us. Ration we'll keep. A mug. Don't really need a mug. Pumpkin. We've got a skirmisher. I don't think we can sell that. I guess we'll keep all the reagents. Otherwise, I could do with arrows. Is that just one arrow? Yes. Okay, we're going to buy all of the arrows. Like so. I don't think any of this is particularly useful. That's fine. Let's go with that. Oh, no, you're right. Thank you. Right, what are we... Let's view the old journal. Right, rescue Embler. Right, we can do that. But first, let's have a little rest. Let's have a little rests. We could use 2 of those, and that's enough. So then we can... Oh, we can forage. I could entertain. I'll give the hang on, motivation condition. And Fletch. I'm gonna let's try that. Oh, failed to Fletch arrows, but did entertain. There we go. Oh, and it's daytime again. Good-o. Right, how the fuck do we get out of here? Not that way. Maybe follow the road. Road goes north. Ooh. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding area, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shores the wind carries a foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island. Really? You think? What was your first fucking clue? You came here for the right reason, with mercenaries and all. To have been something, must have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Kat listens intently as you tell her about the quest to find Embler Biren. Girl's lucky to have family to care for her, Kat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Go on. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, then we're not doing this Embler any good. That's what I'm trying to say. So we should try explore around a little bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree. We need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that. Cat nods. See over there? Cat nods towards the lighthouse in the east. Lighthouse still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we may find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Kat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr might be washed up on the shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate had befallen this region is somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. That you are absolutely certain. So the northeast, I think it's that. You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching, wet squelches and a stream of curses. You see the scene for it is. Roland, soaked through and splattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls, twitching back into the shadows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead-eye staring at some distant point in the horizon behind you. Eventually the tension drifts from his muscle and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying that did. I nearly was. Thought I was carrying they did. I nearly was. There we go. I didn't think you made it. No, I was half hoping I wouldn't. He looks around at the driftwood and chunks of flesh bobbing around your ankles. About time I paid my debts. I'm counting on you to get the job done. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor from his arm and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you, instead he's staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for fright or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Oh, this... Christ. Roland, we missed you. Indeed we did. And, apparently we found the local Weatherspoons. Straining to see you through the dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowling the shoreline with carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors, tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking, rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. If you wish, you might be able to slip past them. I mean, I could. Ooh, all that shit. Hello, boys. Tells me there's a lot of them. We're just going to the front. My supple skin. Never mind. Ooh, they're toughies though. Shit, I forgot to equip the bloody arrows. Oh, backstab, nice. There's a lot of them. I think we're going to die. Right. First things first, remember to equip the... Oh, careful. Arrows. There we go. Job done. Roland, you're fine. We're just going to go down this way, though. Let's do this. There we go, this way. Ooh. Probably take these guys. You're fine there. You go there. hang on. You go there. You go there. Good shot. What can you do? Precise strike. And you can do second wind. So that's a good heal. Kill you. You're going to panic. Kill him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Thank you for your monies. Oh. Well, we found Roland. That's kind of what I was looking for. He does have the two-hand sword. I think we can't get this to a level 5. No. Bred for war. I do like second wind. Let's do something like that. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, so that it flickers weakly. A sinewy armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armour and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge with Frog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water though. Offer a drink from your water skin. Thank you. Name's Corellia. Used to call myself captain of a little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nilus and Pieter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? What? Never heard of the Santa Fury? She was an Ombarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago and said that she laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me? I never put any stock in the legend, sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my crew to come here and look for it. Go on. Well, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumour had it she lay on dry land in the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse in Idra, see? So, sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. You didn't find anything. Not a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. It's bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land, and near the lighthouse nonetheless. It doesn't exist. Mind if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Corellia stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened here? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Horin and others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even, and then things went real bad. People lost their minds, animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long that was ago. Days? Weeks? Her voice raises in an anxious tone. I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I will try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck! And if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Corellia packs up her gear and begins carefully making her way through the mist until she's gone. Thank you. I picked up a shovel. Do some digging. Also, did I not pick up a lantern? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. motivated. Oh yes, yes, because I did the entertaining. Seven or more on 2d6. Ali. Oh, fuck, son. Ow. Well. Oh, fuck. Crabbles. Yeah. We like. Stupid bridge. He needs bridges anyway. Bridges are lame. Bridges are stupid. Hello. Oh, thieves' tools. And a man. Hello, sir. Hiding on the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors! They killed them all! Stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Okay, well, you do that. I'm going to take some wine. Time to do it. Can I make a camp here? Yeah. Yeah. How much food do we need? If I do... Fletch, you can train... Let's do that one. Fletched 1 arrow. Good job. Holy shit. That's productivity, alright. Good grief. Oh, but we are motivated. Right, can we do the jump this time? Come on, we can do this. Yeah. Fucking aced it. Carrot. Well, I will take all that shit. Hello, Crabbles. Tell you what, you go. Oh, actually, no, you go there. You go there. Let's change this around. Let's do that. So now he's kind of surrounded, so he can pound the other living shit into him. Yeah, they did not like that. You know what? Nice. That was a good hit. This crab is shitting himself. He didn't like it. Hello. sure if any of that was useful. Hello? The fuck is that? Oh, the doggos. That's fine. See if we can sort of lure them into this sort of kill zone. You are going to defend. You can shoot. The fuck is... Is he a big dog? Oh no, you missed. So what you could do is do the old forwards. Hello? Hello, sir? Oh, it's frozen. Oh no. Nope, nope, it died. It died. It didn't like me backstabbing. That's fine. I think it saves after each battle. Fingers crossed. Nope. It did not. Oh, let's go. Well, mind you, let's go through the cave this time. Fuck it. Nothing bad happens in a cave. Crabbles. Yeah. Ow. Big old pile of dicks. Oh, I might not have rested. Okay, let's take all that. Can we camp down? No. Okay, let's go back outside and camp, and then we'll come back in. There we go. Camp by a cave. If I take a couple of those, do a couple of that, and then train. Okay, you could forage. We've got 3 for that. Two arrows, and we found 1 ration. I mean, I think that was a win. I will blame the crabs. I'm going to save this though, just to be on the safe side. Oh, we can go in the water. I mean, why wouldn't I? I guess there's nothing around. Hello? Crabbles? Are they crabbles? A bit different. If you go there, you go there, you go there. Oh, they're like... They're gobbing me. Oh, you little buggers. Oh, he's not doing well. Nope. Nope, he's not. He's bad. He's not doing great. God, these guys are right. Right. They spew acid at you, so best to close, I guess. Close quick. Get right up in the face. Let's do forwards. Okay, okay. Oh, these guys are rough. Dimension acid fun. Okay, they're both. Yeah, they do. Oof. Oof! That's what you want lots of bows for, but also not to be at range. Nice! What's in it? Anything good? Jade necklace, gold. I mean... I'll take it. I feel like I should go and rest again. Oh, you find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in? Yeah, why not? In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east take you further into the cave system, while west leads back out to the surface. 9 rounds of oxygen remaining. Let's go north. A bend where the tunnel leads east or south. Sharp limpet-like growth cover the wall, and you take care not to cut yourself as you squeeze past. East. Chamber is flat with no ceiling and 3 tunnels leading north, east and west. North. Oh shit. The wall of the bulbous chamber are pockmarked with dozens smaller tube-like holes leading deeper into the bedrock. As you contemplate the folly of sticking your hand in one of them, an eel-like creature darts from one of the holes and bites into your flesh with tiny razor-sharp fangs. You utter an underwater scream of pain and terror. Before you can act further, the creature has retreated back into one of the holes. East. Chamber is bathed in the greenish glow coming from the eastern tunnel. It leads to the surface. The eastern exit leads deeper into the cave. Wait, what? The western. Oh, swim east. You break the surface, immerse in an alien world. The air is stale and damp, and the walls are covered in algae and fungus that almost appear to writhe. What the fuck is that? Right, let's... Hello? You enter into a large chamber ahead, and the temperature drops noticeably. The swelling dust and ghostly vapours subdue. You make out the intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Painting on its face, you make out the crude shape of a red spiral. Carefully arranged upon the monolith lies 2 diminutive desiccated corpses, and along the edge of the chamber stand urns of an unknown design. The chamber has an aura of age beyond comprehension, and your head begins to swim as you realise you may be the first set foot in it for a millennia. We shouldn't be here, Cat whispers behind you. Examine the corpses? The dead stare indignantly at you with empty eye sockets as you examine their naked forms. You find several lesions on them, no doubt caused by strange instruments that surround them. As the purpose of the cuts, you have no idea. Examine the instruments? Carefully brushed away dust and cobwebs, you survey the oddly shaped instruments. Their shapes vary, from small blades to hooks and other strange forms. You have no idea as to their purpose. As you stand there pondering the strange scene before you, your eyes fall on a small wooden box. Examine the box. The weathered box crumbles as you touch it, revealing an ancient knife as exquisitely carved greenish stone. With trembling hands, you pick it up for a moment. The air around you seems to become charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down. Your nostrils fill the metallic tang of ozone. No doubt the blade is an object of strange and ancient magics. Sickly, wet, bubbling sound snaps you back into focus. All around you, the clay jars begin to stir, and then, one after another, they burst with loud cracks as thick substance pours from them. To your horror, the viscous substance begins to move on its own volition and towards you. I don't think this is going to go very well. Brandy. Okay, let's just keep going. Okay, we're inspired. Let's go second winds. Could have been worse. At least you leveled up. I'll take it. Pierce armor. I do need to be at least level 5. I mean, okay, let's just dump into that. Also, do we get spells? None of us are casters. Okay, wait, did we pick up that knife? Oh yeah. Ancient dagger. Come on. I mean, it's probably fine. Using a weird dagger you pick up in a cave is pretty normal. God, now I need to go back the way I came. Dive into the tunnel! West. North went to the thingy, so we want to go west again. And then we want to go south. And then we want to go west. Oh! Fucking nerve-wracking. Okay, I think we are going to go back. Oh, no. Leave. We're going to go back, and we're going to have a little rest. Because it's all been very exciting. Everyone's very low on health. Do I want to do that? No. let's do that. Forage is fine. Entertain, good. 2 arrows, nice. 1 ration, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Happy with that. Good result. Should we go back into the... I'm going to go back into the cave. Fuck it. Fuck it. Absolute worst case, everyone dies. We'll just go through the cave normally. Like there's... Hello? Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods. You have a feeling you stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout. One that's seen fairly recent use. Potion of acid immunity. That would come in really fucking handy. Let's try again. What's the difficulty? Does it matter if we do it with a different person? Oh, okay. So theory 5 versus difficulty of 18. So on 2d6, I would need 12, 13, 14, 15. I could even do it. That's why. It wouldn't even matter. Oh, a lantern. Right, let's read this fucking book. Nope. Nope. Yes! Read. I hate these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected, and whilst the bastards up in the northern caves are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. I sometimes think the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. We explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel in one of the dead ends. Bryn insisted we try to swim it, but I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I don't know him as much, and he got agitated, yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. I have no idea what he's on about. I do! Golden dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us have seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out, and no one is coming for me. Light is failing. Mother. Well, good times. Well, I think I got the relic. That's the main thing. What is... Hang on. Inventory. Magical enchanted. Holy shit, that's worth a lot. Doesn't do much damage, does it? I guess the light club doesn't do much damage either. Okay, let's get back. Let's jump this. We got this. Yeah, easy. In fact, let's save it there just in case. No, I'm paranoid it's going to crash. I'm sure it won't. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's loot all of that. Hello, doggos. I'll tell you what, you go there. How much movement do you have? Out of range. In that case, just defend. Holy shit, you annihilated him. What does fearful do? Ourselves topped up. Didn't crash that time. Good. Fresh unmarked grave with a simple marker made of sticks. Ooh. I'll take the flowers. He won't be able to use them anyway. To bet this lighthouse is haunted. Everyone's dead inside. It's horrific. There's bodies everywhere. Ooh, potatoes. Okay, let's go and find out what's going on inside, shall we? Difficulty 10. Honey, gold, and a pearl. Hanging on the wall, you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with a torn sail caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to Zephyr and its grisly fate, and you shudder. Look closer. Leaning into the... You notice that there is a name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury. Could it be? Is this what the rumour that the Santa Fury could be found here, the lighthouse on Idra meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examine the painting more carefully. Enhance! Reveals nothing, not even you turn it over. Written on the faint lettering on the lower left corner of the painting backside, you can only make out a poem of sorts. From the centre of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse sight. 2 leagues south began her trip, 5 east the captain cried, 4 more north our valiant ship, our plunder we shall hide. 5 east, 4 more north. Land ahoy went up the roar, we'll lay our treasure there. In the rising sun, 3 more, then dig and have no fear. You hastily take them down in your journal. Excitement washes over you as you realise that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale, if you can make sense of the poem, that is. Farmer's omelette. Just like... There we go. Sort out the food problem. Oh, hello. Traveller's garb, lantern, journal. Recipe of potion of cure poison. Alright, let's read this journal. It's no doubt harrowing, filled with horror. About a year ago, arrived today and was met by the man who is to be my overseer, Matthias. He seemed nice enough, albeit Alcentric. This is to be my fate as well. Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices have landed me, Casper of Loral, on this barren rock of the Keeper of Lights. About 6 months ago. Saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias says. He insists we leave them alone, and I am forced to abide, though my mind wanders often to that cave and what may lay within. About a month ago. I cannot take it anymore. The old bastard is driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks, and I'm sure he goes through my things. I went for a walk to clear my head. I ended up at the entrance to the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it even in my sleep. About a week before your arrival at Idria. Dreams driving me mad. Always it calls to me to the caves, the deeper dark that lies beneath, where no man must tread. For eons, the looking stone, the ancient sleepers, the blade calls me. I can take no more. Well, you suck. I found it. Nope, it's fine. Well, this seems absolutely fine. Oh, more brandy. Some rations. Carrots. A shovel, just in case. Oh, good. Oh, we could do some... Did I not... Hang on. I had a thing, didn't I? Read. There we go. Fell Belt, Summon Venom Gland. I don't have any Venom Glands. This is used in a potion of vitality. Tonic of vitality? Tonic of vitality? This is not a valid recipe. Is there anything? Potion of... oh. Potion of cure disease. For attunement tonic, potion of acid resistance. Okay, obviously we're missing something. Houndeer, Legionnaire's Rest, Gravechild, Houndeer, Legionnaire's. I wonder if Houndeer. There's Gravechild. Thought that might do something. Got the sneaking suspicion they wouldn't put stuff in a chest unless they meant you to try it out. Do I hear chanting up ahead? Oh, that's always a really... oh, fuck my life. What the fuck is this? What's this bullshit? Yes? Creeping through the mouldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and step dead in your tracks. Raising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strangely organic shapes and odd geometries seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating, rare metal with strong reticular properties, used in the construction of arcane machinery and artifacts. Right, like the magic. Catching casts a ghastly reflection on the wall. For all its alienness, you recognise the arcane machinery, an ancient imperial reticule node. You suspect the lighthouse once fueled by reticular energy, and this machine was part of its operation. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into disrepair. The lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness, then chittering as you reach to your weapon. The strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Oh my god, it's Skaven. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Hello, ratties. No, you come down here. You go there. Give me some cover. No, crap, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, you're in so much trouble, mate. Let's just throw him. Oh, not too bad. It's doable. Come in handy. Okay, at least it wasn't something weird. Hello? As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of Maelstroms, the man croaks. Who are ye then? Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit. The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. I was shipwrecked here by something foul. There are all manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did, though I wish I did have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. I did. How then did the tides release you when so many others were claimed? The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed, or perhaps cursed is more like it? Cursed? How so? Something foul is growing in Idra, a taint on these lands. There are lights you've never seen, like the sails from the high north talk of, but the colours. It's like they bleed into your very dreams if you can manage to sleep, that is. It got to the animals first, though, warped them in both mind and body, made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Horan is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago. They're nothing, not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings, but I can tell you this, that island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need some information. Yes, anything you may ask, we're safe as can be here. Conversation. How long have you been alone? Mathis seems troubled by the question and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant, Casper, went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas. I kept telling him that there is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. Mathis' jaws quivers and his eyes water over. I should have known, gotten him off this rock when he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Ask about the cave and the blade. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I tell him those are smugglers' caves and that he has to leave them alone. Smugglers keep themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As the blade he talked about must have been the ravings of a madman, a soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it is down there? The black blade hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. Matthias's gaze grows distant for a moment. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. And that's where I come in. Aye, would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find the black blade and bring it here. I need to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully beneath the broken bridge. Be careful. I think I've already found the blade in question. Show it, the old man stammers excitedly as you reveal the blade to him. His eyes widen and he tentatively reaches out for it. It's beautiful. Then his jaw clenches in determination. He recoils in apparent disgust. But it's evil. Cursed, I tell thee. How so? Don't you feel it? It has power and hungers. I want nothing to do with this. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it. All I would ask is don't throw it in the ocean. There are things there that would wield it. We'll see. Oh, I think I'm going to be US. Any case, I promise to make it worth your while, and I will. Take this. The old man hands you an amulet. This will serve you well in your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. That being said, I would ask another thing of you. Go on. This here beacon is all that's keeping the horrors from this island from my throat. Thing is, oil is running low, and I've got nary a drop left in storage. I need you to find me some oil before darkness takes us. I see. Thing is, the oil was coming from the mainland on ships through Horin. Things got dark there, and there's no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Horin, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses in the harbour. I'll do my best. That's all I can ask. I'll be waiting here for you, tending the fire as best I can. I have some other questions. There are smugglers on Idra? Idra's thick with them, carrying wares to mainland for Frethian's islands riddled with caves, and they use them to store their contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves, and I want no trouble, so I let them be. Tell me about Horin. Horin went dark about the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke on the wind and screams too. I could swear it. Sounded like battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there is a camp of sorts just north of town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps. Thought about going there to see for myself, but I changed my mind. The old man hangs his head dejectedly before continuing in a whisper. Safer here, tending to the light. I have some other questions. Actually, I should make ready to leave. Oh, you have more important matters to deal with. Well, I must keep watching, seeing. The old man trails off, eyes unfocusing. Forgive me for not being of more help. We really need to go. You're a fool to go. There's nothing beyond the light but despair and... The old man sighs. But I'll be here, waiting here for you, for when you return, as I must. Farewell. Okay. Well, I guess we don't really need to sleep, do we? Okay. This we're going back out. Well, we can go down this way, can't we? In fact, let's save just in case. Because we know there's crabbies down here. Yeah. Mince. Oh, leveled up. Well, as soon as we're here, may as well grab this gubbins. Nope. Got that one. Right, let's level up. What level are you? Oh, you're level 5. Great. So that means we can go for 2-hand experts. So let's just dump it in there. And I'm sorry, madam, what's wrong with you? You're weakly diseased. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Increase diplomacy. Increase initiative, stand your ground. Nah, fuck it, why not? Do I have to go? Do I have to go across here? Nope. Like a gazelle. Majestic. Broken bodies and debris litter the rock shores of Idra. In the distance, you can make out what appears to be the remains of the Zephyr hull. Let's go sneaky like. Thanks for finding a way out of the bloody cave. If them crabs hadn't gotten to me, the thirst would have. Can you imagine suddenly going insane in the darkness, all alone and dying? The man shudders. A small group of exhausted figures sit huddled around a small campfire. You recognise them immediately as a small group of survivors from the Zephyr. One of the men suddenly notices you and the man stumbles to their feet, smiling at you and waving you over to their meager fire. Attack! No, approach peacefully. One of the wretched survivors from the Zephyr, the man looks torn, tattered and exhausted as you approach. The sailor offers a tired but grateful smile. Talk to Snow if you want something. A gaunt-faced man that looks like he spent more years at sea than ashore stands before you. If you recall, this was Zephyr's first mate. Remember his crewmates calling him Snow. He offers a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes as you approach, creaked the man. I had not expected to see you alive, mercenary, but you stood up for us on the Zephyr and you saved the lives of some of the men, so I'm glad you made it. Your captain was in the right, so was glad too. Your crew didn't deserve to be slaughtered. It was a means to an end, nothing more. Your captain was right in the end, so was glad too. Nonetheless, it did us little good. I've never seen anything like that beast before, the way it tore the ship apart. And this island, something is wrong here. What curse has befallen us? All I know is we need to work together if we are to survive. Aye, there is no disagreeing with this. Though my men and I have naught to offer save our fire and what shelter these huts may provide. There are beds inside if you require, but little else. There is one last thing, a favour I'd ask of you. Go on. If you come across any more of my men, tell them where to find me. Both I and my guild will thank you if you do. So he turns his back on you and joins his men around the fire. I have some questions. What was it that attacked the Zephyr? I've never seen anything like it. There are beasts in the depths, but nothing like this. It was like something out of a sailor's nightmare. Blessed dead. How will we ever get off this island? What do you know of this place? I've been here before years ago, didn't leave Horin back then, but it was nothing but a backwater port like any other. Full of people not too fond of strangers and superstitious fishermen. Nothing like now. Go on. Don't you feel it? Air smells strange, like right before a thunderstorm. And the beasts, I tell you, I've sailed around the Empire for near on 20 years and I've never seen creatures like these. And then there are the men. The men? Aye, we saw men stalking the fog, dangerous men. I thought when I came across some of the handiwork, Tommen and Dill, the cabin boy, black arrows in the back, and both of them, best to keep far away from them. Other questions. About the other survivors. Where shall I look for survivors? Currents brought us straight ashore, so if the dead are with us, any survivor would have landed on this here shoreline. You might want to start by searching the cliffs just to the north, and others are bound to have landed in the same area where you landed. Find there's a lighthouse to the southeast, and some may have headed there. Yep. I love that. Just a bit. Thanks for the fish. Oh, I guess it's just a little safe space. Okay, that must be Horin down there. Is it? Is that, no, that's where we started, isn't it? Hello? The winding coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel an uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then, as it responds to your concern, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mists when the unmistakable stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Ronan places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mists. Keep your wits about you. I feel we may have our work cut out for us. What do you recommend? I say we forge ahead, but let's keep our wits about us. I'm inclined to agree with the big man, Kat adds. She looks around nervously. I agree. Let's go. You swallow hard as you ponder the dangers that maybe lay ahead. Horde is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up fighting very dangerous beings. Sometimes the best tactic is to leave, fight for later as you level up and gather more equipment and allies. You can change difficulty of the game at any time. Carefully pick your way forwards when movement on the top of the cliffs catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More of the rabid dogs, spits Roland. To your horror, you realise what the party is dragging: a naked man and woman bound and gagged, as struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. No, whispers Kat almost too loud. We have to do something. One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in elation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the Mori-bound couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see emerging from the surf a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you've fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs, pincers, snappers and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliffs. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed the hulking beast falls upon their remains. Suddenly one of the cackling cultists points in your direction. A cry of alarm goes up. The beast abruptly halts its feasting and its eye stalks eagerly spin around as if it spots you, offers a deafening roar before charging. Oh, fun. Maybe if we stay back. That's probably a good idea. Backstab. Motherfuckers. got shit tons of fucking health. Guess we'll just keep wailing on it. Yeah, suck a dick. They're not happy with that. Oh, the guarded heart. What does that do? Beautifully crafted gold ring with a heart carved in it. The rare will find the resolve strengthened. Add 1 to will. What does willpower do? Just kind of bit to withstand mind effects such as those cast by spells. Okay. Tell you what, you have that one. Is that better? No, it's worse. It's much worse. God, I do have a lot of wank, don't I? Can I get up there and bop him? No. What a shame. Oh well. Your lad's dead. Before you, the unmistakable mess and squalor and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. Hello, friends. Soldier dressed in the ragged remains of what you assume is a livery of Horin. He looks hungry, shaken, and on edge. Talk to the chamberlain over in the barn if you want something. Just leave me alone. Alright. Entering the ragged camp, you notice a small crowd nearby arranged in an inward-looking circle. In the centre stands a formidable armoured woman. She carries an unmistakable air of authority, and the insignia on her armour mark her out as a cleric of the Order of Sepulchites. The tattered band refugees surround her as an agitated and shout over the another. But there are so few of us. Horin was home to 200, but we're a few score left, cries a ragged man with tears in his eyes. By the golden corpses, there must be survivors, beseeches another. And who are you, and who are we to send? Half of us won't live through the next market day, and the other half won't fit to hold much as a stick. An old crone interjects, panic quivering in her voice. The crowd interrupts in a cacophony of desperate appeals. Kirk raises her arms and the crowd falls silent. Her sonorous voice rings out. We may indeed be cursed, but Aldon is right. There may yet be survivors in Horin, and it's my duty to go to their aid, or at least to learn what fate befell them. The assembled erupts again, some blessing the terror-ing tears of hope, others clinging to her robes while pleading for her to not risk her life. Through the crowd, the woman catches sight of you and nods curtly. She turns away and begins to load up on supplies, no doubt intent on making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. This lady? Hello. Oh, there she is. Hello. I think you might be a companion. The imposing cleric holds up a palm in greeting. Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Driner. To serve the Golden Dead and this camp, these people are under my protection. What brings you here? I was heading to Horin. Driner nods and smiles to a passing refugee before leaning in close to you and asking in a low voice, what business do you have in Horin? I was looking for someone. Here on Idra? It may prove to be a difficult task given the tempest that's engulfed this island. How so? She leans back, her eyes still flinty. Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed. Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. What has happened? Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late with stranger killing stranger for no good reason, and worse, I think brother and brother, husband and wife. It's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over the walls. Go on. Then a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folk claim those that did not die on the spot were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate. My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in chaos and tried to stem the tide, but we were driven from the city in panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded to so we retreated. Better save the lives not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and to care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their mind or hearts. What do you intend to do now? We need answers. Trying to digest refugees languishing in the camp before continuing. And it's my duty to seek them out. If they exist, I must venture to find a way back into Horan, and thence somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in the camp is getting untenable. Anything that can be done to improve it will be a small victory. Are you planning on going alone? If I must, doomed or not, it's all dust in the end, and I tend to die in armour. But, from what I can tell, we must both tread the same terrible path. Though our reasons may differ, surely there's safety to be had in numbers. Indeed, let's join forces. Excellent, Trina's face lights up in an instant. These people, my people, I feel their pain, and we will mourn together later. For now they deserve answers, and by the Emperor's bones I will get them some. I have some questions first. Looks expectantly into one brow arched. About Embla. Trina fidgets with a heavy-looking ring on her finger. A finger while she listens to your description of Embla. She's certainly not in the camp, and I can't say I remember seeing in Horan, but perhaps the bodies that bodes well for your quest. How so? One of the primary tasks of my order is to care for the dead, and I can say with certainty that I didn't lay to rest anyone matching a description before the fall of Horan. Do you have any suggestions where to look? Beyond travelling to Horan, you may want to ask around here in camp. A few of the merchants survived. Perhaps she visited one during her stay. I see. I had some questions. Who do you think attacked Horan? The Reavers came from inside the town. I recognise some of them as sailors, fishermen and whalers. Locals mostly from old Idran families. Perhaps they belonged to one of the lodges. Lodges? Yes, there are long traditions in Idra for the fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowships known as lodges. From what I understand, they serve mainly as combines for fair distribution of the day's catch, but there are persistent rumours of them serving other purposes too. Rumours? Our order is an imperial one. The locals are always loath to discuss such things with us, but I've always suspected that practice pre-imperial customs of ocean worship, including offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. I see. Drew looks expectantly into you, one brow arched. It's time to go. Before we leave, we should seek out Marcus, our leader of sorts. He's holed up in the stable trying to organise this mess of a camp. Holy ashes, no one tries harder than him. The task at hand is monumental and he needs help. Okay. Oh, I can't. Right. Cleric weapon. Well, this probably makes sense, doesn't it? Let's do that. Club, yeah. Divine spellcasting. Now we're talking. Mind magic, spirit magic. Body magic. Sounds like heals to me. Clear sense, clear moderate poison, minor lay on hands. I don't know what that does. Oh, there we go. Target is blindness, deafness, and silenced. You know what? That might be pretty good. Bear strength, cure moderate disease, lesser regeneration. Grace as a serpent, +2 agility. Let's get regeneration. Works for me. Increases hidden deployments, bow accuracy. That could be quite useful. Okay, let's do that. Can have so many people in the front line anyway. Please help us. Oh, are you a merchant? Hang on. Hello, Mom? The woman before you has the rugged and vital look of a life lived on the frontier. Though our clothes are rich and tailor-made, she wades through ankle-deep mud with rolled-up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods off a broken cart. Greetings. The woman spins around as you greet her. What's this then? Says a lady in distress. See a lady in distress and thought you'd lend a hand, did you? The woman snaps at you. The woman hefts the crate back onto the cart with a sigh. Forgive me, I'm not myself. There's not much rest for me amid the chaos. All this jabbering about the end of all mankind is starting to wear on me. In any case, I'm Marja. I ran an emporium in Horin, but you're not from Horin, are you? What brings you to Idra, we were shipwrecked just off the coast. I'll ask no more, but it seems my merchant's intuition was right. Either way, we may yet be of help to one another. Marja hefts the last of her crates of damaged cart and onto her makeshift tent. And I still have a modest selection of wares with me. I see. What have you got for sale? Crude. Got some bows. We can probably sell some crap. Maybe not the honey. Maybe like... sell that gubbins. Don't want to sell the guild seal, but I do want more arrows. God, her arrows are expensive. What money do I have? Okay, let's buy that many of that. Buy those. Don't feel like that stuff is worth it. Read. Legion's rest, right? Wait, do you have to learn this? You already learn it. No one else can learn it, right? Oh, never mind. Right. Let's get rid of that. What equipment do you have? Madame. Got a mace, got a tabard, a breastplate. I've got 4 leather armor. You don't have anything. Got studded leather. Soak is 4 for that. Soak is 3, which is... it's not amazing, but it's fine. What have we got for sale? Show me. That's -2. Oh, no, go back. Right, never mind. Ask some questions. Ask about Embla. Once I remember seeing her, doesn't mean I didn't. My emporium was always busy. Franzo, the camp cook, used to own the main inn. You'll find him in the stables. If anyone saw her, it'd be him. Thank you. What happened in Horin? I wish I could tell you. Things have felt queer in Idra for a while. Folks in Horin started changing. People I'd known for years became mean, hard. Violence and cruelty grew so common we stopped noticing it. Just last week, my neighbour, her children. A few days ago, I was out of town taking supplies to one of the whaling vessels. On the way back at sunset, I spotted a clutch of people tearing towards us on foot from the outskirts of Horin, covered in blood and shrieking. My mare was so spooked that she bolted and broke her leg in the half-light. Poor old Aga. Had to help her pass on. When the townsfolk reached us, they regained their senses and told us such terrible stories. Stories of raving madmen rampaging across the town by night. They Let's just say not even children were spared, but they didn't kill everyone. Some were taken to who knows where. We heard screams on the wind for days afterwards. It was clear there was no going back. Right, where's this fucking stable? Do you have any food? Yes, thank you. It's delicious. A stuffed animal. I want that. No, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? Hello. An old man looks at you carefully up and down as if evaluating some farm animal. You find him somewhat unnerving. Decrepit as he appears, there is nonetheless some unnatural vitality about him. Magic, no doubt. What are you doing? Why, I'm examining you. There's something about you, a sheen of sorts, something in your past, or perhaps your future. I cannot tell. Who are you? That is indeed the question, the man answers obtusely. He squints and strokes his beard as if trying to remember some long-lost memory. You may call me Manachai. I'm a purveyor of sorts. Say, you strike me as someone who might be on the lookout for some exotic wares. He's not wearing another thing under his robe, is he? Please feast your eyes on my selection of wondrous items. Holy shit. It's very nice. Still, don't think I'm going to be able to afford that. That looks very nice. Nom. So I'll take all that dinner. Not doing anything with it, well. Have you got any food? It's like some right there. It's not hard to find. Ooh, lots of graves. Sigh. You approach a man sweating profusely and caked in dirt. He's hunched over and panting, seemingly winding down from the hard work of digging graves. Who goes there? The man jolts to hefting his shovel's weapon. Looking for trouble. Why so jumpy? Why so jumpy, he asks. Well, since you ask, I drew the short straw and it's fallen upon my wretched shoulders to bury the dead. He shoots Drina a sulking glance. If I didn't get back to it, I'll be food for some fellhounds before you know it. Fellhounds? Haven't you seen them? Bloody monsters roam the hill in packs. Ain't never seen hounds like those before. Hulking and diseased looking. Come at night they do. Dig up the graves. I dig and eat the dead right out of their very graves. Drina whispers a few words under her breath. The dead? Drina looks at the man with a sad smile. The dead must be put into the ground lest disease run rampant. But take comfort. Tending to the dead is holy work. You'll have earned the grace of the golden tomb. The man looks down in shame. It's just like it doesn't feel like it at all. You mentioned hounds? Yeah, that's right. In the distance, a howl sounds. The man strains up like some prey animal sensing a predator. He briefly squints into perpetual twilight that covers the island for a brief moment before grabbing a shovel and redoubling his efforts towards finishing his work. Run back to camp, I'll finish the job. The man looks at you with a slight confusion, then pushes his shovel into your hands. He thanks you profusely and runs back to camp. That was a good deed. There are 2 corpses unwrapped in the linen before you. Their graves have been dug, but they still need to be filled in. Corpses are a man and woman. Perhaps they were once man and wife. They look well fed and there is no apparent cause of death. Drina looks stoically at the pair. They are with the emperors now. They are, though I wonder what killed them. I don't have any healing. Oh, I did manage it. As you look the corpse over, you notice that their abdomens seem distended beyond that of a simple corpse gas. You apprehensively poke at the swelling, and to your horror, the mass begins to squirm and shift. Cut open the corpses. With trembling hands, you cut the pallid flesh and expose the entrails of the corpses. Drina leans in over your shoulders. Those entrails don't look. Her words are cut short as the entrails whip out of the wound in a mass of squirming eyeless worms. Panicked, you frankly scuttle away from the tiny snapping orifices when Roland charges past you with a shovel raised. Do you ever consider visiting Baldurs Gate 3? I keep thinking about it, yeah. I keep meaning to. Maybe one day. The shovel makes short work of the tiny terrors until both corpses and monsters are reduced to a pulpy mass. Ashen faced from horror, you push the broken corpses into their grave and quickly begin piling dirt onto them. As you work, Drina begins chanting. You wipe the grime from your face as you finish the grim task. Sadly, you suspect there are far from the last graves that will be made for the poor refugees of Horin before this is over. The darkness of night is pressing in around you, and the darkness to prepare you notice. And as you prepare to leave, you notice movement just past the edge of the darkness. Before you manage to call out, slavering horrors charge at you. Let's bring you back. Put you down there. With a sticks. Nope. Any shovel. What's this? Still need to go and see thingamajig. Oh fuck. What the shit is this? Ooh. A giant snake. Well, answers that question. They'll probably have to go around. Oh, okay, let's put ourselves over there, it's fine. Cats, then giant snake. I'm just going to defend. You missed, you suck. Come here. Come here, little bugger. Shit. There we go. Ooh, a venom plant. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hello. Oh, not another well. Ugh. Well, unless attunement tonic. Is there anything else in there? Okay, let's go and see if we can actually. Let's go and have a look at the old. Right, let's read that. Let's go see if we can find the stables. It's must be in here somewhere. Probably over here. A balding man with a hard, wrinkled face, the texture of old leather, stands leaning against the wall of the farmhouse. He's thoroughly chewing on straw when he detectively surveys the muddy chaos that was once his well-kept farm. Man mutters something under his breath and spits as a group of refugees pass. He notices you lingering. He fixes you with a bitter frown. What do you want? More leeches come to bleed me? Is this your farm? He scoffs, as if you can still call it that. It's ruined. All my crops are trampled. Actually, I've stolen them all. And my goats are gone. I'm going to starve next year thanks to this catastrophe. Spare me the sob story. He scoffs and turns his back to you. Wait, I have some questions. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. How do you feel about the camp? Bloody wretches. They could have gone anywhere, but my farm was closest, and now they've picked me clean and trampled my fields. I see. Never mind. Laters. Oh, I still want to talk to you. Bye. Oh, my poor boy. Salted fish. Baked fish. Is baked fish taking a fish and baking it? Is that the recipe? It's not exactly Delia fucking Smith, is it? Baked fish. Don't have any lemons. Baked potato. Farmer's omelette. We've got loads of food actually. Let's pick it. Hello, accurate fine club. Don't mind if I do. Don't know if it's actually any use. I don't think it is. But still, it's got a blue outline. The stench of disease and the moans of dying lie thick in the air of the makeshift infirmary. An aging cleric shuffles back and forth as he tries as best he can to tend to the patients. He exchanges a worried glance with Drina. Oh, hello. Can do regeneration. I think regeneration could be good. More potions the better. Well, this has been lovely. Right, where the fuck is this? The child is ragged and muddy and crying in great big sobs. As you approach, she wipes her nose and looks up at you, her eyes widening somewhat at the sight of Roland. Bro, we just got on with our work, Roland grunts. What's wrong? I can't find Frogget. I just had him and I was playing with him and now he's gone and all alone somewhere. Who's Frogget? Frogget's small and green and fluffy and he's my best friend and now I've lost him. Is this the reptilian rascal? Frogget! The girl snatches a stuffed animal from you and showers it with hugs and kisses. She then turns towards you, but instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. The old warrior looks startled as a sudden show of affection. Alright girl, you've had your frog back, there's some proper work to be done now. The girl steps back. Frogget says thank you, glad to help. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she's now smiling from ear to ear. Frogget is glad to be back. Hey, do you want to play a game? Alright. It's a rhyme. All the kids in my street play it, or at least we used to, I guess. She hesitates for a moment before proceeding with her renewed vigour. The movements are left, left, both, right, both, skip. Let's try them first. Then we can add the words. Let's try. Left, left, both, right, skip, both. Right. Oh, it's left, isn't it? Let me try again. Left, left, both, right, left. Oh. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. Right. Left, left, both. Oh. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. You and Master proceed to repeat the pattern. This time the girl begins to recite a rhyme. Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay the mountains low. But fear the mother most of all. Awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and now that's how the giant fell. Drina cuts in with a surprisingly harsh tone. Girl, where did you learn such superstitious bilge? Master looks up at Drina with a startled look. All the children are doing it. I thought... Drina's face softens slightly. I don't think it's fitting, my girl. Certainly not now. Jeremy, let's be on our way. This the oh must be in here. Aha! The man before you has the look of a high-ranking imperial bureaucrat. However, there is a little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. Clear your throat. He looks up at you with a start. What's this then? More mouths to feed? Or, by some miracle, do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? Drina gives the man a strict look. Marcus, we're in no position to turn allies away. Common courtesy will go a long way. Careful, little man. The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me, I'm not myself. The world seems to be coming undone and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth. Marcus Stonehold, at your service. Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the governor of Idra. He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping sarcasm. How may I be of assistance? I'm trying to get to Horin. Go there if you will, but entering Horin may indeed prove a tall order. Township's been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead in the streets, and those who remain cling to life on the barren plot of farmland. As for the city gates, they have been sealed and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. But what happened? Started a few days ago. I was awoken in the middle of the night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack and that packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverfall. Thanks, Sergio, I think. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn the streets and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives. By some stroke of luck, we came across Drina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the camp, to the gate with our survivors we could find. We set up the camp whilst well, frankly, I don't know. All I can do now is try and keep us alive until tomorrow. What can I do to help? He lets out a sigh. Oh, where to start? This camp is a disaster. There's no medicine for the sick and wounded, while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. The haggard man wipes his brow. Go on. The people are starving around us. Already the very young and the very old will begin to pass, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the reavers come for us. In other words, we need food and we need it fast. Talk to Franzo. He's serving as our cook and the quartermaster, and he might know where to start. You'll find him just outside the barn. Mentioned a disease outbreak? Indeed, disease is spreading in the camp. Hierophant Dral has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he's had little luck in combating the infection. Help him and you will have helped us all. I'll do my best. There's nothing else. My migraine he's tending to, amongst other things. The Chamberlain gestures the pile of papers surrounding him. Wait, I've got some questions first. Is there no way of getting back into Horin? I'd say no. Iban the Ranger is keeping the city under watch and his reports that the Reavers have sealed its gates. We found another way of entering it. Though what you expect me to find in there, save a gruesome death, is beyond me. But what do you intend to do then? Sit here and wait for death? Certainly not. With the state this camp is in, it's all we can do to keep death from our throats. If we are ever to hold out until reinforcements arrive, much less retake the town, then we must do what we can to gather our strength. For now, that means food and medicine. I had some other questions. Any idea who the madmen who attacked Horin are? From what I hear, these men were bands of local fishermen and sailors, but why would they do something like this? Horin was their home, and for all his shortcomings, there are a few imperial officials as lenient as the governor. Where is the governor now? I didn't see him as we made our strategic retreat. I can assume he died in the chaos. And the cruelest joke of all, that leaves me the ranking imperial official on the island. Regarding work. What do you need again? I see. Best be on my way. Oh, I see. So you can, like, hire a character. Man with leather-like skin covered in tailor tattoos approaches you. Greetings, my lord. Name's Donovan. Dono for short. I'm here looking for someone a lot like you. For what? Well, begging your pardon, but less covered in shit than the rest of that lot. I'm able to carry a blade, my lord. I serve on the vessel Weather Maiden. I'm here for the orders of my first mate, Zara. I'll see what I can do. Better you talk to herself. We're holed up in a large sea cave west of here while the Maiden is undergoing repairs. Zara will be waiting for you there. Here, I'll show you on your map. I'm trying to indicate the position. 66 by 91 on your map of the Outer Isles. I must ask you, do not delay. Making his way out of the camp, heading northwest. Right, who is it I need to talk to? Was it you? As you approach a haggard-looking man wearing a threadbare cook's apron. I don't know what you heard, but there's no food here for you or anyone, he growls. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want, just leave me alone. Chamberlain said you needed help? Excited to meet yours for the first time. Honestly, this situation is beyond dire. People are starving by the day and we have no supplies. The old, the sick, the young, they'll all be dying off at this rate. Got any ideas? Well, none of us have the strength or courage left to venture out the side of the camp to hunt for or forage. The cook looks you up and down. But you look capable enough. You could go beyond the walls and look for something more substantial. These people can't live on vegetable broth alone. They need meat and fat, especially if there's fighting to be had. Any idea where I should look? I do indeed. Old Jacob owns this farm. It might not seem like much to a mainlander, but here on Idra, this farm is large enough. You see, Jacob and his family had a large flock of goats, and the calamity started right over there in the enclosure behind us. Go on. Now, the old man told the chamberlain that the beasts bolted when the calamity started, that it drove them all insane, that they scattered into hills. Well, that may be rightly so, but I have my suspicions. You're saying he hid the animals away? Look, I can't say I blame the man. Us refugees have made a mess of his farm, and if we find hands on those animals, we'll surely fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and truly it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better that than seeing his children starve. Now, you best get going. I see people starting to eye up the rats. I'll see what I can do. I found supplies. Never mind. What? Right, so we need to find goats, yeah? Search for the goats. Where the fuck would the goats be? Search for the goats. Where the herd could be located. Oh, hello. Hang on. Hello? Hello, sir? Dozens of cloven hooves have churned a path through the mud heading north into the foothills behind the camp. You follow the tracks until they pass through a portion of bare rock. You lose a trail, and after a brief period of searching, decide to give up and return to camp. Okay. Well, I don't know how I can find them. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll just go for it. Tell you what I'll do. You can cast a spell, can't you? Do I need to? Defend ally. What does this do? Fortified will. Okay, I don't think I need to do that. Fell hog. No, I don't want to do that. No. Okay, got them on the run. These fuckers have got a lot of health. No. Sneak away. Parlay with fellhounds. Yeah, didn't think that would work. Sneaky suspicion. Do a second wind. Yeah, okay, thank you. Oh, fuck. Come. No, don't want to shift. Fuck. No, never mind. Just fucking murder him. If they surrounded, I can. Heals. We shouldn't just be wandering around. Mind you, it's going to be experience. Cat was there. What? Where did that guy say? Sailors, no. Dying light, no. Fake the Santa Fury. Hidden clues. Maybe secrets. 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our balance ship. Our plan to be shot. Factions. Oh. The Rat Queen's Court? What the fuck? What the shit? Haven't even started with that. You know what I might... Ooh. A wandering trinket merchant. Sorry, who you? Don't think, mind you, I could probably sell some shovels. Light Club, War Axe, Warhammer. Might keep just on the off chance. I suspect that's all way more than I can afford. Thank you, though. It's going to go back to have a little kip. You have 3 law. So train could be good for you. Got 3 in that, 2 in that. Got 8 in that. Anything better? No, Fletch is probably the best. 26 experience. Better find you. Spell? You don't have cure disease, do you? No, not you. Oh, I wonder if I can work out... No, not that one. Where those goats are gone if I talk to them, to the man. Want to ask you some questions. About your animals. What happened to them? Dead! Must be. Ran off into the forest where the sky fell. Nothing survives the Emperor Forsaken place for long. Are you lying to me? 5 or higher is required to me. I've got 8. The mild man shifts uncomfortably. He looks down at his feet and sighs. I know it ain't right, but we borrowed hard from the Freelanders Guild to build the farm, and my goats, they're all I have left. If I lose them too, I'm done for. Me, my wife, and my son. Indenturement for a lot of us. Where are the animals now? Fuck you and fuck this rotten pack of beggars and thieves. I'll die before I tell you. That can be arranged. You think you threaten me? Get out of my sight before I plant my axe in your skull. Well, okay, well that's not going to help me. Let's go meandering. Well, there's the sneak away. At the end of the rugged peninsula lies the small walled fishing town of Horin, once home to hundreds. The town now lies seemingly deserted. Whatever fate has befallen this place, you must be on your guard if you choose to enter it. Oh, that's fun. The gates to Horin loom before you. The massive portcullis is down, however, and there's no way to open it from this side. On the other side, you see the dead piled atop one another, up against the portcullis. They must have died trying to escape the town, caught between the gates and whatever assailants were in the town with them. Drina's face is ashen. I knew these people. I delivered their children and cared for their dead. To see them like this, I will have vengeance, she sets her jaw. There is another way, the Fisherman's Gate. We follow the walls east and then south. Let's go. Ooh, that is difficult. 2d6, 12, 13, 14. I could do it with 2 6s, but that seems dicey. Oh. Wrong way. Well, this looks fun. Well, I'll take the gold, thanks. Hello, it's a Crabble. Let's wait for it to advance. I don't think we need your help, to be honest. I think we can probably batter the living shit out of this. There we go. Easy enough. Ooh, an eel. And someplace we can do some crafting. In the house? No? Ooh, rich pickings. This rate, I'll be able to afford some of those nice trinkets. Come here, come here. There you go. That's what I wanted. Oh, hello. Doggos. No problem. Let's grab some of these. Oh, oh, fuck. God damn it. That's such bullshit. Don't. Nope. Maybe there should be a "Are you sure you want to leave?" thing. That would be good. The small farmhouse seems desolate and abandoned. The only sign of life is a pack of grotesquely swollen hogs feeding greedily on something deep in the mud. When you catch a glimpse through the brief break in the frenzy, you realise it's the corpses of what must have been the former owners. Infernal swine, Drina spits behind you. Hogs look more than a handful. Best be careful lest we all end up with a tusk in the gut, Roland grumbles. Yeah, maybe the first time. Heal. Could do it. It could happen. 89 money. Holy shit. Cool, like that. Let's do that. Yoink. Okay, this time, let's not leave the area. Okay. Let's save it. I want to know what's going on in Horan. Oh no. Encumbered. Lame. Guess we don't need that. Or that. Wow. A recipe weighs a pound. It's a fucking heavy recipe. We've learned all of that though, so we don't need it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's kind of... Well... drop that. Right. Did I drop that stuff? Yep. Good. Good. Just double checking. Wasn't sure. Nah. A large one-steel gate bars this entrance. You shake it and find it securely locked with no visible way of forcing it open. Looking around, you take in the battlements of the walled city. For a city this size, they are impressive. As if reading your mind, Roland offers laconically, these walls are built to keep people out. They seem to be doing a good job. Karina lets out an uncharacteristic scream of rage as she kicks the door heavily before slumping down against the wall. As in responding to her anger, somewhere deep inside the beleaguered city, a maniac laughter cackles briefly. What do we do now? For the refugees in the camp, hunger and disease is the greatest danger for now. Until we find a way to enter the city, we must do what we can to deal with the problems at hand, finding food and medicine. Let's go. Guess we ain't getting in yet then. Where was the... What was that one? Lost Sailors. Moderate to Z. Holy shit, how much? Can't afford that. Christ, it's the end of the world. You can't go around charging people that much. Hello. I'm gonna sneak away. That shouldn't have that. Oh, hello. Besides the buzzing of insects and croaking of toads, the forest is disconcertingly quiet. The foliage seems to thin slightly in this area, and to the northeast you can make out the faint wisp of smoke rising from a chimney. You're surprised a young man crashes through the undergrowth ahead of you. His face is red and he's panting heavily as he spots you. Help! They took him! They took who? My da, we were working in the lumber camp when they just burst out the trees. My da took a swing at him with an axe and told me to run. The boy breaks down and sobs. But I saw him take him and drag him into the forest. Who took your father? I couldn't tell you because they kind of hidden in the undergrowth, but they were large as hounds, and all I saw was a gleam from their terrible eyes. Please, you have to look for him. He's all I've got left since Ma died. I'll try. Camp's to the east of here. Just go past the big oak and then you'll eventually see our lean-to and campfire. Please hurry. Anything else of note in the area? Old Mother Katak's cottage lies to the northeast. There's a great big old tree growing through it, so you can't miss it. Old lady's a bit strange, but she knows the things, potions and herbs and such. Might even have some to sell you. Anything else? Oh, there's a bit of marshland north of the big oak. I'd stay out of there. There's lizards and such, and even a single bite is enough to kill you on account of the disease they carry in their mouths. Thanks. I'll get going then. Tombs bless ye. If, when you find my da, tell him I'll be waiting for him at home. The boy sets off into the woods, and once more the forest is quiet. What the fuck? A giant gnat. Obviously. Why not? God, they got a lot of health. An absolute metric fuck ton. Okay, I'm gonna run out of arrows, that's right. Oh, god damn it. Nothing worse than inventory management. In fact, wasn't there an option for that? because I really cannot be asked to dick about with encumbrance. Finally, someone who realises that encumbrance is the worst thing ever. Dead horse. Bloated corpses beyond to fester and fat flies buzz all over it. Yeah, you're not joking. Big old flies. The edge. So let's go this way. Hello. An old woman sits beside a crib, her silver hair loose and tangled around her shoulders. She hums to herself as she rocks the crib back and forth, a smile tugging at her weathered lips. The cottage is dimly lit and the room is filled with various dried plants. The air is heavy with a scent of lavender, thyme, and unmistakable taint of rot. Do you have anything to trade? Beef stew. Do I want to buy? Potion of agility, fortify a will. I kind of feel like I want to buy all of this. I've got baked fish. Don't think I've got baked stew. Steak. I've got that one. Don't have mushroom soup. Don't have that one. Don't have that one. Don't have that one. I've got salted fish. I'm fairly sure I've got salted fish. Can I just sell them back to her? Apparently so. Apparently for exactly the same amount. Little bit, a bit weird, but never mind. Do I want to do this? Sense to grab the potions. They're never going to not be useful. Right, where is... I thought she was going to be more creepy. Genuinely thought she was going to be weirder. Oh, hello. Fuck, is that like a beetle? A rhino beetle, yes. Well, ask stupid questions. God, Rex. No, rhino beetles are scrubs. Noted. Oh, how do I get that? Come here. There we go. I don't know what I need golly fern for, but I'll have it anyway. Because there's nothing I don't enjoy more than just picking a load of random shit off the ground. That's why I always played an alchemist and herbalist in World of Warcraft. Every single character. It would make more sense to have, you know, other trade goods and other characters, but I just really like picking flowers. Ah, well, this must be the lean-to. Oh, there's going to be spiders. There's going to be spiders. Not pickable. 3. Ooh, that's really not very good. I could force. Hello, spiders. That's what we wanted. You can't actually get in there. You just stay. You can second wind yourself. Okay, well I did. That was a really horrible area to fight in. Oh, good. Giant ooh, level 9. Sweaty Fatty, hello. This game is freaking great. I'm not a fan of the spiders. You go back to there. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Fortified well. Defend ally. No, fuck. That was the wrong place to click. Ooh, shit, son. Nope, you're down. Oh, I'm not doing very well in this fight. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I'm going to have to reload that. Because... oh, shit. Go around the long way. Is this not... In fact, we've got some levels, so I should probably... Increase heavy armor. Let's do that one. And you. Right, let's save this. I need to kill that big spider first. Second wind you. Good. Now everyone wail on the big old spider until it falls over. Can I do anything here? What does this do? Eat its face. That was a mean old spider. Terrified of snakes. Oh, you should have seen the leeches. Ooh. You can shift on your hands. Whatever is inside is still alive. As you stand there dumbstruck, you can hear a faint moaning. Cut open the cocoon. Carefully cut open the cocoon as a large man stumbles out, no doubt shaken and disorientated from the ordeal. The poor fellow looks at you with wide eyes. What? Who? Where? Your son sent me to look for you. Recollection creeps back into the man's eyes. So Lon's alive? He made it? Thank the golden. And you risked your own life to save me? How can I ever repay you? Surely you have something. Aye, here, take my axe. It's as well crafted as they come, and I'm sure it'll fetch a pretty penny in the market. Thank you. I'll make my own way out. Surely my boy is waiting. Fare thee well, and be careful. These are dark times. What kind of axe did he give me? A fine hand axe. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. It's fine. Oh. Oh. Give that one to you. And we'll give that one to you. It's empty. Oh, just a little. Person, that's why. Hello! Oh, more spiders, lovely. Just what I wanted. You're actually fine. You go there, and then we can lay on hands him, which is better than nothing. Okay, I think that's probably. Save the man from the spider cave. Oh, and you level up. Good job. I do quite like the bow. Increased backstab damage. Oh, tell you what. Let's. Let's do that, and then we level up. We've got all our magic back. Win, win, win. Instill courage, fortified will, fortified awareness. Look at all this crap to pick up. Love it. If only it was easy to see where the fuck you're going. Oh, hello. Giant centipede. That's worse than snakes. That is so much worse than snakes. Centipedes are like 100 times worse than snakes. Miss. Okay, everyone else just stay there. Oh, you're spitting acids. Of course, that's what centipedes do. Inevitable, really. Don't know what I was thinking. This must be the swamp. Oh, nuts. Roland is an absolute boss. He's the Abelard. Come here, come on. You can get him. Easy. Picked up some items. Oh, crap. Some flotsam. Yeah. Let's avoid him. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, sneak away. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. He's a level 8. He's a level 6. Okay. What are you? A Reaver Blackguard. Oh. 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 Okay, no problem. Easy peasy. Crew cup. Ooh, poison arrows. Ancient weathered Imperial Way Shrine stands before you. Despite its remote location, you expect it to see occasional use. Drina, what is this? Pilgrim Shrine, Drina answers as she thoughtfully strokes the ancient masonry. There are a number of these spread throughout the outer isles. Pilgrims would come throughout the Empire to pray at them, said to bring good luck and clarity. But you have not visited them? No, I am a sepulchrite. My order is not required to do pilgrimages, and I have little time to wander in my time here. That being said, it would give me great joy to be able to visit all the shrines one day. Say, pilgrims travelling at the shrine pass through Horan. We might still find some there. Perhaps they could teach us the proper prayers and rituals performed at these sites? Yes, let's keep an eye out for them. Well, on that bombshell, that's where I'm going to leave. Oh, this is a really good game. Fucking Robert. I mean, the only thing I just don't know where to go next. Oh, we got a bit beaten up. We could have a nap, couldn't we? That's not food. Begin rest, otherwise I will forget. I will forget otherwise. Really good game. It was out beginning of the month, I think, and it's quite cheap. It's like 12 quid, I think, on Steam at the moment. So you like the look of this, definitely worth picking up because it's really quite good. Do enjoy it. Probably will play more of it if I can just work out where the fuck I'm going. Until then, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.